Increasing unemployment unfortunately reduces inflation. That is correct, Eric. It's kind of one of the intents, but I mean, it's the dual mandate, right? Inflation and employment. You want to be close to full employment as much as possible and as close to 2% inflation as much as possible. That's what they're balancing. And now we're seeing the effects of trying to get that inflation under control right now as we speak.
And I mean, yes, the president likes to say that immigration was a big issue. I'm sure it was. The culture wars, definitely. But we know the biggest reason. And
it's also been a natural trend, though, for what it's worth. Again, the chart goes back to early 2021.
Was the fact that people were hearing from President Biden that the numbers are good, let's just wait, but people didn't feel.
Oh, talking back to the previous administration, during those times, those numbers?
That way. Now, it's the numbers that culture wars good either. Definitely.
It's a mirror image from kind of 2021 when we had Democrats at that time kind of telling people, don't look at the numbers, don't kind of believe what's in front of you. You kind of hear that from Trump now. This is what we had kind of warned about all through the summer, the prospect that his kind of self-imposed economic crisis, tariffs driving that, could pose not just uncertainty, but a downward.
A natural trend can still be influenced. Absolutely. I think the biggest influence is the cost of borrowing money, right? And usually when the cost of borrowing money is this high for this long, traditionally, compared to where we've been at normally over the past couple decades, traditionally what happens is a recession is followed and companies are a lot less likely to invest if a recession is potentially on the horizon. Why would you? Like we're investing right now, but there's a part of me that's like, oh shit, should we cool a bit? What's the economy going to look like in a year? But, I'm still more on the invest side.
Job market and really reverse what has been Trump's number one strength coming into this. But
wow, 9-year high in Canada. What is? The unemployment rate? Whew, yeah, I mean, the Canadian economy, it's not something I would want to mimic 100%. I mean, they haven't had productivity growth in 4 years? That is not what you want to see in an economy. That does not look very good. Here's the unemployment numbers, by the way, from today's report. Among different sections of the overall economy. Adult men, 4.1% unemployed. Adult women, 3.8%. Teenagers, okay, well, this isn't surprising, 13.9%. White people, 3.7%. Black people, 7.5%. Asians, 3.6%. Hispanics, 5.3%. New job entrances decreased to 786,000 in August, down from 199, which is down 199,000. Okay, it's interesting. Average hourly earnings rose 0.3% month over month and 3.7% year over year, which is actually over the current inflation rate. So wages, at least, I know there's always arguments and disagreements on what real inflation is or what real wages are, but at least from these same metrics reported from the same bureau, wages have outpaced inflation year over year right now. Hi, listen here, Financial Audit. I've curated the exact resources and tools I personally use or would use if I was in certain situations. So take advantage of these offers in the resources section in the description below. The first one, I've moved my investments to Webull. Do the same and transfer to my investing app of choice, and you get cash bonuses of $200 all the way up to $30,000 depending on initial funding amount, and up to 8.1% APY on your money, and up to 3.5 matches for your IRA. And then number 2, a great new checking account that I've switched over from SoFi, and it's called Chime. Get that $550 bonus when you sign up with direct deposit and get almost 4% on your money just sitting there. And then 3, automate your investing with Acorns. Usually sign-up incentives are only $5, but you get $20 with my link. Number 4, you can increase your income and boost your resume with a course career certification. 5, if T-Mobile is good in your area, switch to Helium and get a literal $0 a month phone plan for the same exact service. But most importantly, go get your free Hammer financial score and see where you stand in the world of finances. Take the assessment at calebhammer.com. You will not regret any of these. Change your life today.
I also think you got to add in the big, beautiful bill with this, right? And it speaks to, I think, is a kind of hypocrisy at the heart. You got
4%, 150, up to 8.1% APY on your money, and up to 3.5 matches for your IRA. And then number 2, a great new checking account that I've switched over from SoFi, and it's called Chime. Get that $550 bonus when you sign up with direct deposit and get almost 4% on your money just sitting there. And then 3, Automate your investing with Acorns. Usually sign-up incentives are only $5, but you get $20 with my link. Number 4, you can increase your income and boost your resume with a course career certification. 5, if T-Mobile is good in your area, switch to Helium and get a literal $0 a month phone plan for the same exact service. But most importantly, go get your free Hammer financial score and see where you stand in the world of finances. Take the assessment at calebhammer.com. You will not regret any of these. Change your life today.
I also think you got to add in the big, beautiful bill with this, right? And it speaks to, I think, is a kind of hypocrisy at the heart of Trump's second term. For all the talk about his growth among working class voters, his growth among working class voters of color, what we have seen in terms of economic reality here is a bill that largely amounts to a wealth transfer, a removal of benefits.
Are we talking about the BBB right now? The BBB? It's interesting. Okay, I didn't know we were going to get into that. But okay, okie dokie. I guess that is daytime news for you, right?
From SNAP and Medicaid. And I think that's the reason why you see some of those poll numbers, particularly.
Yeah, poll numbers. I'm sure you know this because something like this could be like a 2-year thing, right? Could definitely affect the midterms next year. But I highly doubt whatever economic condition we're in is going to affect the presidential election and basically 3 years from now, because usually that's enough time for things to change. Because remember, even in the last year, the Biden administration, we were seeing a lot of the trends that we're seeing now in the market, dramatically recovered for the last couple of years. But at the beginning of Biden's administration, that's where we saw the higher inflation. That's where we saw the market go down for an entire year. And well, actually, I just kind of proved my point incorrect, right? Because that shit plagued him all the way to the next election, even when things actually turned around. So, wow, I guess we'll see.
On the economy reversing among the very groups that delivered Trump the White House last year.
Abby?
Trump immediately pivoted to the Fed and Jerome Powell, but when I talk to Republican sources, they're all worried about tariffs, and the full brunt of that has not been felt yet. Some say we may not feel that, but...
Yeah, see, this is what I was saying earlier. It takes a little longer for it to ripple through the economy.
Politically speaking, the question I have is, does this impact the gubernatorial elections in November in New Jersey and Virginia? But moreover, when does this hit next year, if it does, and how does that affect the midterms?
And, there was such hullabaloo.
Hullabaloo! Wow.
Use a word that probably shouldn't be used very much, Amory, over the fact that the last month, when the jobs report came out and the president wasn't happy about it, he got rid of the head of the Bureau of Labor Statistics.
But this is being reported by the same group, right? All right.
Compiles them. And so the Commerce Secretary was on this morning, interestingly, before we all knew what the jobs numbers were, and was once again going after BLS, even though the guy that they removed is no longer there.
Yeah.
They're just bent against the president's success. They're rooting against America.
Oh, fuck. Maybe we should have done CNBC instead of Fox, or instead of CNN.
And against Donald Trump, and that's got to end. So he can't replace somebody, 2 weeks ago, and you expect fundamental change. But what you will get is an agency that's on side.
Well, there isn't fundamental change yet at BLS. The commissioner actually doesn't even have control over the data. The data is collected by statisticians. They sit in different...
Shit, I've gotten so old now that I find some of the anchors attractive. Fuck, they always used to be old. They always used to be really old people. But I find it kind of attractive. That's crazy. Wow, am I broken?
Welcome back. The economy adding 22,000 jobs in August. That was well below estimates, while the unemployment...
Shit, her too. Fuck. Guys, I'm old. Fuck, I'm old. Ah, shit.
rate ticked higher. As expected, 4.3% is the new unemployment rate. Jan Hatzius, Goldman Sachs chief economist, head of global investment research, joins us now.
Right, we are just a few seconds away from that August employment number. Rick...
This is when it hit. This morning.
Stan Talley is standing by. He's been watching all of this as we get ready to go to this number. Rick, we're going to send it over to you.
Wow, and the data is actually coming across the wires on time.
All right, guys. Calm the fuck down, dude.
Good job, BLS. Change in non-farm payrolls for the August jobs report, 22,000. 22,000. Interest rates started dropping long before this data was released.
Well, I like him too, but I had him as a fourth. That every 2 years.
By the War Department. We're back.
Thank you.
Oh, the announcement is the War Department.
I literally was like clicking it to pull as quick as I could. It crashed at
and
1.
If you look at the 2-month revision.
No way they go back-to-back
It's not
ones.
minus 258,000 like it was last month. Comes out to minus 21,000. Of everybody, of course, is trying to find out what's going on with the unemployment rate. We'll do that next. The unemployment rate comes in at comes in at 4.3. 4.3. So it moved higher. Now, here's something interesting.
I'm taking that.
What's the comp? We haven't had a rate that
good
high
pull.
going
Good
all
pull.
the way back to 2021.
Rate cuts? Perhaps? I heard potentially the next meet.
It was 4.5, so you can see
Nah,
that the
you
way it
taking my
dropped
money now.
Really was quite.
Now you playing with me.
Incredible.
Don't be playing with
we
me.
went from 4.2 to 4.5 in November-October period of 2021. Now let's
This is gonna
go.
be another
At
early
average
cash.
hourly earnings up 3
It's gonna be like
tenths.
a
Very
twofer.
solid.
Come on.
Very
Come
much
on.
as expected.
Easy cash.
If we look at year
Go-
over year,
go 1.8.
3.7.
Go 1.8.
Losing some steam.
Damn.
3.8 was expected. 3.9
Hey, I'm happy. I got my money
was
back
in the
from the
rear
last
view
round.
mirror. So 3.7, that would definitely take us back also to mid-2021 to find a comp there. Hours worked. Many people are counting on this to give them some early clues, thinking hours are going to drop a bit before people potentially get fired. There's 2 ways to look at it. Maybe
I
give
was
your
gonna
remaining
cash
people
1.8.
more
I was
hours
gonna
before
take the
you hire
1.8.
people. I think it could go either way.
He folded.
It comes in at 34.2. That would be the second lowest of the year. We've had several, 34.1.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, look here. This is what happened in the market today. This is kind of what. So, whoop, a nice little plunge. It's not like it was crazy over the course of 5 years, 1 year.
get the money back from last
6
round.
months ago. It's like nothing. Five over the last week. Kind of. It's not even the lowest point over the last 5
And
weeks.
some.
So it didn't react like too crazy to it. It actually started up, but then it
Get the
went
4.
down, so it was
Let's
a little
go.
interesting. Guys,
Let's go.
yeah. But again, when I'm talking about that overall trend, like
got that
this
4,
is-
baby.
It is kind of what.
Oh
not
my
necessarily
gosh,
expected,
we
but
should have rode.
It's in that. It's not unexpected either, right? It's kind of been heading that way. It's just this is what the Fed has intended. Like what they did, not in terms of necessarily. I mean, inflation's kind of stalled out. I think a little higher than they want, but in terms of cooling the overall economy. Definitely worked.
Hey, we're on the up right here.
Unemployment went up 0.1%.
We're on our way back up to
relatively
30K.
Suggesting that immigration restrictions crippling the supply of available workers came from the firing. Yeah, after a month after the firing the head of the agency.
Cash in.
Overall unemployment rate, it's not like going crazy. I don't think anyone loves like a increase in unemployment rate, but it's not like it's like freaking out. It's not like it's not just. I don't know, man. Lots of negative reactions today, and it's not like a thrilling thing. We're not in the world of like adding all these net hundreds of thousands of jobs. Because I mean, we still added 598.
Good.
in this year
get
so
me out of
far.
there. It's
Where
gonna be easy cash.
before we were like a couple hundred a month,
You're
couple
gonna rob
100,000 a month.
everybody on this.
So here is federal government employment. It's the largest sector of layoffs this year so far. Good for you. You have capital to invest. Well, I wouldn't be necessarily throwing in like a big chunk right now anyway. We're pretty much at all-time highs. I mean, I'm definitely continuing dollar cost averaging for sure. I called a 100 times leverage position investment in the S&P 500.
Oh, wow. I thought this
is when
would be
I'd wanna
easy
do
cash.
it.
I should have got in on
Companies
this.
are pulling back and hiring to keep profits healthy at
Dang, I could've got a
time
little
of tepid
2 or 3.
demand. Meanwhile, immigration
Probably would've got
restrictions
2.
are
Probably
crippling the
would've cashed out at
availability
2
of
'cause I'm
workers,
soft.
lowering the number of jobs the economy needs to add each month to
Yo, you
keep the
told me they went
unemployment
to
rate from
18
rising.
to 3
As
and
economists
back
know,
up
the
to another
unemployment
double
rate has
digit?
risen slightly less than 0.2 percentage points over the past 6 months. Exactly. See, that's despite the weakening job growth. This probably partially reflects weaker growth in the workforce due to tighter migration policies. Sorry. The slowdown in immigration means that we don't need as many jobs to keep the labor market in
you
balance as
robbed
we
me.
did a year or two ago. Some groups are facing worse than others in the tepid job market. The share of unemployed people who have been unemployed
Don't
for
rob me
27
again.
weeks or longer has risen to 25.7%, which is the highest since February 2022. No, 2022. That was the year the market was down, right? I think. I closed the S&P 500. The unemployment rate for black workers rose from 7.5 to 7.2. I mean, that's not like, and that's since October 2021, the highest. But in terms of like, I mean, that's 0.3%. It's not like a crazy thing. It's not great. July was revised up. June was revised down. So yeah. Trump said dinner with leaders on Thursday night, so last night, the real job numbers would come in a year when new technology sites open. You're going to see job numbers like our country has never seen before, Trump said. All right. Well, I guess we'll see.
Oh,
but
man, we're just
job numbers,
losing it here.
Among all the job numbers we've ever seen, but it's also not the most doom and gloom either. It's kind of a
we're only down 4K, though.
Seems, but that revision of June seeing something negative, not great. Rate cut, we'll see.
Damn, they're robbing me. I don't know if there's going to be a rate cut. I mean, everybody's been saying rate cuts, and we have not had any freaking rate cuts. So I'm just saying, like, sure, maybe.
Ladies and gentlemen,
but probably not. Wow, 2x. Now we're gonna run this down to like 15. If we get a 15x, we're just gonna ride. We have enough to ride till we get another 15x. 15x. What's 500 times 15?
The first time
7,500. So we have another four or five chances to get a 15x. Hey, this one might do it. I wanted to. My brain was telling me take it, but my greed. The greed. Another Great Depression? Let's check this one out.
Thank you to War Thunder for sponsoring this
I
video.
want
The Great
a
Depression
15X.
was the worst financial crisis in history. In 1929, the U.S. economy imploded.
We got one more
workers
time,
lost
one more
their
chance,
jobs.
one more
9,000 banks failed, evaporating nearly 1% of the entire economy in a matter of hours. It took one of the largest industrial booms ever seen, driven by a world war, just to get the economy moving again. The years building up to it were marked with a mixture of corporate greed, political delusion, and speculative mania. If that sounds eerily familiar, then it is. For anyone who's studied history, the signs are clear. Today, American household debt has surpassed $18 trillion, more than the entire continent of Latin America and the European Union combined. The average American worker has been stuck with wages that haven't kept up with house prices, sinking further and further into debt, which isn't just bad for individuals, it exposes everyone to a broader risk. Regional banks are quietly failing, replaced instead with speculative mania, crypto bubbles, AI stocks, and meme-driven IPOs. Markets have broken records for 5 years straight, becoming the new norm. But this is not natural. To those paying attention, it seems like the same forces that drove the 1920s boom and the crash that followed are back. And the system we live in today is far more exposed than it was a century ago. What once took weeks to cascade now happens in real time. And leverage isn't just higher, it's everywhere. Public debt, corporate debt, student loans, all inflated to historic levels. But unlike the 1930s, we're not entering the crisis from a place of surplus or strength. We're already stretched thin. But just like last time, it seems the warning signs are being ignored. So, is the Great Depression happening again? And if it does, will it be worse than before? To fully understand this question, we need to look back at a time where it seemed America would never fail. The Roaring Twenties. The country had just emerged from World War I, relatively unscathed, at least compared to Europe, but the war had still left a mark. Americans were weary of rationing, shortages, and restrictions. And when the war ended, that weariness turned into a hunger to spend. New technologies, rising wages, and a booming stock market fueled a sense that the good times could last forever. Credit cards, though not plastic ones, began to spread. Issued by individual stores, they let customers buy now and pay later. For many, it felt like free money. By 1929, this spending spree was in full swing. 75% of furniture and 60% of cars were bought on credit. Millions of Americans were drowning in debt without fully grasping the risks. The cracks were already forming beneath the surface, they just didn't know it yet. And this explosion in consumer debt was nothing like America had ever seen. Factories were churning out products faster, cheaper, and in greater quantities than ever before, and the market was ready to meet the insatiable appetite of American consumers. Everyone wanted more and more. The market was roaring alongside it. In just 5 years, it grew by nearly 500%, and profits skyrocketed. But here's the catch. The rewards weren't shared evenly. The top 0.1% of earners were taking home nearly a quarter of all pre-tax income. The gap between the rich and the poor wasn't just widening, it was laying the foundation for something fragile. When wealth concentrates at the top, it creates the illusion of endless growth, while leaving millions exposed if things go wrong. And things were already going wrong. Traders, blinded by profits, were making increasingly risky bets. With little regulation to stop them, Wall Street was gorging on debt, speculating with borrowed money, sometimes up to 90% of the stock's value. The entire system was balancing on a knife edge. Debt had become the fuel, but it was also the match. The rush seemed like it would never end, until it did. On October 28, 1929, the market crashed by 13%. The next day, it fell again by 12 more points. By November, it had lost half of its value. In a month, the entire system was on the brink.
To the moon.
Factories shut down.
To the moon.
Industrial output collapsed by nearly 50%.
To the moon.
Farmers were burning corn for fuel because they couldn't afford coal. And the government made things worse. Protectionist tariffs, high interest rates, and clumsy policies turned a national crisis into a global depression. This was a problem of coordination. Across the world, governments didn't trust each other enough to consider effective solutions collectively. Sound familiar?
Nah, I'm kind of just gambling with some free tokens right here, and just
this wasn't just bad
watching
luck.
some videos
the signs
about
had been there all along.
Possibility
Ballooning
of a
debt,
new
extreme
depression.
inequality, and a political class asleep at the wheel.
New depression coming.
We ignored the warnings once.
The
question is, are we doing it again?
We're gonna take our money back.
This video is sponsored by War Thunder, the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made, available on PC, consoles, and mobile. War Thunder lets you take command of over 2,500 tanks, planes, helicopters, and ships from 10 major nations, spanning from the interwar biplanes to modern fighter jets. War Thunder has one of the most sophisticated vehicle damage models in gaming, as every vehicle is intricately modeled down to the individual components, like engines, fuel tanks, weapons, and...
We can pause this. Let's pull up my Steam. I'll show you what I play. We'll just let Plinko go in the background. I really don't have a lot of games. I mean, I have a lot of games, but I don't have a lot of games downloaded. I play Repo every now and again with my brother. I like to play Trucking Simulator just because that's fun. And then I got the IO a couple months ago. I played it a little bit. Played it for a couple days. I like to play PGA and Ready or Not, honestly. Schedule 1 and Ready or Not are probably my biggest two right now. And then in the winter time, when I can't go outside, I play Assetto Corsa. I have a racing simulator that I set up in the winter time. Do you play? Nah, I don't really play Marvels at all. I don't play Marvels. I tried to play what's the other one? Overwatch and Overwatch 2. Couldn't really get into them because I'm really bad at those games, to be honest. So when Rivals came out, I honestly didn't even give it a try. You like Rivals? What's your favorite character? Let's watch some Rivals. Yo, nice. We're up to 16K. Let's go. Good little pockets. Good little pockets.
Making this Loki video inspired me to find a way to make my own clones.
Wow,
and I did it.
Loki?
Was it ethical?
That's crazy. I really haven't even
Good
looked
evening,
into
afternoon. We
it.
got a banger for y'all today, baby. We got some more Marvel Rivals content for y'all here, and
okay,
this
you
is
like
another
to play
spectator
Thor?
video, and this one is
Nice.
insane. I've talked a lot about this.
Bet, let me check out a Thor video. Do you stream or play it all? Do you want me to pull up any of your clips? I can watch some of your clips if you want.
Now that I got your attention, we are going to be spectating the Rank 1 Thor. Now, I don't think Thor is good this season, but let's see if this person can prove me wrong. Let me know what you guys...
I think I got Instagram. On my computer. I know I have it. I don't know if I'm logged in on my PC or not. I can log into this one. No, I have to log into... Is there not a... Yeah. HU... I think that's it. Let me look at it. Let me pull up my Instagram. I don't even get on Instagram, to be honest. So let me pull it up. Let's see what my username is. Okay, HU. It's period underscore. There we go. Join Twitch. Why is it making me log in? What the heck? There we go. There we go. That should be... Sorry about that. It made me log into Twitch and everything. Marvel Rivals is crazy. Yo, 130x. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, Plinko's taking us back up. Let's go. You follow me? Bet. Let me check. Oh, there you are. Let's see. Nice. Followed you back. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate the follow. Yo. Yo, what the heck is all this stuff? Holy cow. You just spamming me, bro? Oh, nice. You do a bunch of overlays and stuff. That's fire, bro. You do hella edits. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, bro, you make some cool stuff. That's for sure, dude. Awesome. That's cool stuff, bro.
Let me know what you guys think about Thor.
Thor
is finally good in Marvel Rivals Season 3.5, because now when he exits his Rune Awakening state, he automatically gains a fixed 1 Thor force, and his Lightning Realm now has a new effect. When enemies leave its boundary, they'll be grounded for 2 seconds, which restricts any aerial abilities. Thor is finally good in Marvel Rivals Season 3.
So you can fly around with him.
Here's a
throw your
Thor tip
hammer.
for Marvel Rivals. Even though your Storm Surge ability is meant to be used to rush an opponent or just make yourself get to a position much faster, you can also use the ability in an up-close duel for extra damage. And yeah, it might use up one of his hammers, but you'll gain it back as soon as you hit the opponent again, so it is worth doing. Here's a Thor tip for Marvel Rivals.
Pretty good technique.
Thor is one of the more difficult vanguards in Marvel Rivals, but when played properly, he's also one of the strongest, able to keep himself alive while dealing a ton of damage. So here's a quick guide on how to get started as Thor. Firstly, Thor has a unique passive effect called Thor Force, and unlike other characters, most of Thor's abilities don't go on a cooldown once used, instead they're required as Thor Force. You can accumulate a maximum of 3, and more importantly, every time you consume Thor Force, you receive 100 bonus health. So constantly generating and consuming Thor Force is a big part of keeping yourself alive as Thor.
Okay, so Thor is going to get a team-up ability with Angela, the new anchor, the new tank coming to Marvel Rivals.
This gives...
Yeah, you can send it to me on Instagram. Go ahead. Send me your art.
I've been working on a lot of Marvel Rivals content, but I need...
Don't even have to do we got.
Marvel Rivals...
Don't even have to do we got a banger for you.
Wow, I didn't realize there were that many characters in here. Yeah, Marvel Rivals is pretty crazy. I'm gonna have to check it out. Maybe I'll delete a couple games and download it or something.
First time
Bro, what?
Your boy got cut in half by a forklift.
Sabia and Lauren are married TikTokers who share their relationship on the social media platform with a twist. Lauren only has half a body. After suffering a freak forklift accident, he had a hemicorporectomy, which is where the body is amputated below the waist, including the legs, pelvis, and genitalia.
So I unbuckle my seatbelt. I jump out, which I would have been able to jump out with the seatbelt wrapped around my leg as I jumped out.
He says he was conscious throughout the whole accident.
It didn't split me right in half. It just crushed every bone from my pelvis down, pretty much.
He's able to make light of the situation now, laughing along as he retells the story.
They didn't know if I was going to bleed out or not.
The pair, who are now married, have over 830,000 followers on TikTok. His strength makes me ashamed of the petty things I complain about often in life, commented one fan on their story.
Your boy got cut in half
Yo, that's crazy. I have a broken ankle right now, and it's so hard. Like, I literally have a boot and everything. It's so hard to live my life, and bro, I cannot imagine having to have my girlfriend shower me every day, because I have to sit down in a shower chair to shower right now, and that shit is so lame, bro. But man, yeah, send me your on Instagram. I'm waiting for you to send it to me. Nice. That would be crazy to freaking live that kind of life, man. Oh wow, master tool set from Icon.
Icon master tool sets are here. Get our best Icon hand tools bundled together for truly unbeatable value. The Apprentice Starter Kit features 251 pieces, including hammers, ratchets, sockets, wrenches, screwdrivers, and more. The Core Technician set features 382 pieces, including everything in the Apprentice set, plus even more variety and specialty tools. These kits will be offered online only, and there's a very limited number available. Learn more at harborfreight.com. Icon.
That's pretty nuts.
Oh, it's beef jerky. What? Wait, why does that actually look good? I don't know how long that beef jerky. What's up?
Don't eat that. Did you already eat it? Tell me you already ate it.
No, I spit it out. I spit it out.
Oh my god, it doesn't. The effects will still go through. Bro, you didn't read the bag? Those are edibles. Beef jerky edibles. Yeah, bro, you're cooked.
Nothing says that. Nothing says that, bro.
That's fried, bro. That's fried. Yo, should I do some unboxing on here? Should I do some unboxing? That would be nuts.
I want to show you guys the final
some edibles. She was nervous. Why was she nervous? Is this the guy that takes pictures of people?
Portraits in Portland.
Yeah, this is the guy that takes pictures of
I'm
people.
liking your hair. It's like nice curly. I wonder if I could do some portraits.
Sure.
Yeah.
Just where? Just here?
Just around here, yeah. It'll take like 5 minutes or so.
Okay. I feel very awkward, but
That's
yeah.
fine. Yeah. It always does at first, but you'll get used. You'll like warm up to it. What's your name?
I'm PJ.
PJ?
Yeah.
I'm Ryan. How you feeling? You
Fine.
nervous or?
I am nervous.
Yeah. It's like a lot at once, but just look right at me. Oh, it's gonna be great. You have a good smile. It's just like coming out naturally. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, babe?
Awesome. All right, we're
Okay.
good. We're good.
We're good?
We got a lot.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to. You see this?
One sec. Yeah. I don't want to see that, bro.
It's straight chicken.
I don't want to see that. That looks like dog poop.
The poop is so weird today. For one, she pooped like as soon as we came outside. She never does that. We just pooped again.
Well, she probably got into something she didn't get it. She wasn't supposed to.
There's nothing that's around. Like nothing in the house.
Maybe
First
Joy
time
left something out last night and didn't realize it. And then cleaned the pans up, and now her stomach might be so used to dog food that she can't digest like big pieces of chicken. When she scarfs them down, it has to be smaller. So, I don't know.
Also, her shit is like straight log. Like they all look the same. Like uniform too. So weird.
Alright, y'all boys, I don't know what day this is, but yeah, we finally got the.
Because she had poop, but then she also had looked like chicken.
This is like me telling you about my
5 years ago.
I know. I'm just getting you back for all the times you went into detail.
Okay. Well, don't expect me to stop anytime soon. Don't expect me to stop if you don't want me to talk about it. You shouldn't be trying to get me talking about no.
I don't know. I just thought it was strange.
Excuse me. I'm watching YouTube videos and playing
President
that
Trump's immigration
game.
crackdown taking a turn. Foot traffic is picking up along our southern border, and the Texas Department of Public Safety is on the lookout for human smugglers and illegal immigrants making their way across.
So the gangs and cartels operating on the U.S. border have decided to storm the gates. And for the
Well, I love you. You ready to come home and make some lunch?
What do you want for lunch?
I don't know. Thinking you can make some lunch and I can get change and get your car running for a little bit and see if we can find the leak. Or we need to get it running get it up to temperature, and then we need to wait for it to get dark, and then when it gets dark, we can test it with the UV light and find where it's leaking from.
This is so strange. She's pooping again.
I could believe it.
She usually poops 1, maybe 2 times, and this is what? 3 times, and it's all like whole, like normal amount of shit.
Maybe she's been backed up.
And she was, before I let her out, she just kept whining, like she wanted something.
Well, now you know what she needed.
Yeah, I better ask Joy what she ate.
We're probably gonna get rid of T-Mobile once we pay our phones off. Like in the next couple months, we'll probably get rid of T-Mobile and get like Cricket Wireless or something else that's like a lot cheaper too. Just to let you know.
Mint Mobile.
Yeah, Mint Mobile. There's another one that Caleb Hammer said that is partnered with T-Mobile, but they do $0 service every single month with T-Mobile service. So I'm gonna check that out. See what that entails, and then I mean once we have them paid off, we're going to be saving a lot more money on our phone bill every month, so that's good. We'll be able to save that and put that towards the house.
Right. And now we only have 1 car left.
Huh?
Should I still pay insurance on Holly?
I was getting ready to say that, like, I mean, when do you pay your next insurance?
I didn't pay last month, so.
Do we owe Aunt Shawn, or did Aunt Shawn take it off?
Yeah, I owe her. She's pooping again.
Okay.
Again.
Well, damn. You got your hands full today.
Luckily, this was only like the tiniest. I'm not even picking that up. That was like not even a whole. No, I'm not good. I'm just. She definitely had to have given her something. Something her stomach is not used to. Well, I mean, it's not like it was like diarrhea or anything, which is good. That would be worried.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, so I didn't pay her last month, so I need to send her that.
And when do you pay her, though?
Wait. I think I did.
When do you pay her?
I have to check my transactions, but I usually pay her. Fifth Third is different from Chase, so I can't just, like, I schedule it for the 15th, but it usually doesn't send until the 20th or something.
Okay, the 15th. So we'll know today if we're gonna be able to fix your car and at least be able to drive it until we sell it, and then we'll work all that out. So we'll figure that out today or tomorrow if we need to cancel insurance or not. Yeah, we can talk about it with her after we find the leak tonight. Sound good? Alright. Well, I freaking love you. Alright, I'll see you when you get home.
Alright, okay.
Love you.
For me to go?
Yeah, it is.
Actually, maybe not, because I stopped at the gas station before I came home to get gas.
Well, I mean,
But I don't know what time I got here, but
either way, no big deal.
I'll probably just leave like 3:10.
Alright, sounds good. Love you, bae. Walk safe. Don't fall in. My bad, chat. Alright, let's get back to it.
First time this year, border incursions have started trending in the wrong direction. However, the U.S. is not just sitting idle. And right now, the strongest military in history is prepared to take action, if necessary, in Mexico, where this cartel invasion force has been hiding all along.
So here's what we found. Within hours of being out, the team actually got word that 2 men had breached the wall. Well, they raced to intercept. One man slipped back into Mexico. He was believed to be a guide. The other, a Mexican national.
The Trump administration has directed the military to prepare for lethal strikes against cartels. The military action could come without the approval of the Mexican government.
The president of Mexico is furious. He's calling Mexican Senator Lily Tellez a traitor.
The help from the United States to fight the cartels in Mexico is absolutely welcome, and that is how the majority of Mexicans feel. The only ones who don't like that President Trump is sending help and trying to support Mexicans against the cartels are the politicians. That includes President Sheinbaum.
What started as a quiet morning at Studio City Hand Car Wash quickly escalated when unmarked vehicles pulled in and immigration agents swarmed the property.
All of a sudden, all these cars pulled up. Everybody started screaming. My car is sitting there with towels on it.
I pray under God's guidance that we get freedom for our country, for Mexico, to stop it from being the next Venezuela.
So it turns out deportation isn't enough of a punishment for the criminals America's been booting back across its border all year. But what nobody's talking about is the reason we've got so many repeat crossings is because the cartels and gangs behind all these crossings, well, they're right on the other side of the border and nothing is being done to stop them. And from the safety of Mexico, these criminals plot mischief every single day against America, where they can fly drones, make plans, and keep an eye out for Border Patrol to look for the right moment to try and sneak across. However, this might soon change, and it looks like America is putting the pieces in place to take some sort of decisive action against these cartels in the near future. But the problem is Mexico's current government certainly doesn't want this. Well, not all of Mexico, because while their president seems to be firmly in the tank for Mexican autonomy over its borders and any criminal activity therein, there are many law-abiding Mexican citizens and politicians who want to see the status quo of alleged cartel cooperation gone. And that brings us to the real reason we could soon see something drastic take place in Mexico for the first time in centuries. Many law-abiding Mexican citizens would be in favor of it. They're sick and tired of living under the iron fist of a criminal empire that the government just can't seem to get rid of for some reason. A criminal empire that has allegedly infested the police, the military, and even the government to such a degree that they're able to pretty much do whatever they want. And while these cartels make things worse in Mexico, they're also making things worse in America at the exact same time.
And you go into this pocket. No. Okay, now I'll check out, okay?
So that guy, who's an MS-13 gang member, was able to evade police, and he ran away. However, within just a few hours, he was connected by his cartel handlers to a new group of smugglers through Facebook, and they picked this guy up and got caught with him the very next day. And what this reveals is a sophisticated level of coordination behind the scenes, which is all part of a well-oiled crime machine.
Exactly right there. We were the only news crew embedded alongside Texas TPS's elite brush team and their ATV units this morning while they were out looking for people who did not want to be found. So here's what we found. Within hours of being out, the team actually got word that 2 men had breached the wall.
Wow.
Well, they raced to intercept. One man slipped back into Mexico. He was believed to be a guide. The other, a Mexican national, tried to evade capture by hiding in the brush. Not long after, we came across a group of 4, 2 women from Colombia, another from Guatemala, and a 20-year-old from Mexico.
So it might be harder than ever to cross the U.S. border with all of the new restrictions in place and all of the troops down there and the fact that we've got a president that cares more about border security than the last one ever did. But what we're dealing with here is not an impoverished populace just trying to come here for a better life. Behind the scenes of these crossings is a cartel empire. You've got experts who've been making money off our border for a long time, charging people massive fees, which many people looking for a better life are then forced to illegally work off at criminal businesses in America, not finding anything close to the American dream. And once they get across, they're picked up by unwitting Americans who either don't know what they're doing or do know that the thousands of dollars they're getting paid to pick people up who are hiding in bushes might not be coming from a legitimate source, but they do it anyways. They're accessories to the cartel crime machine, which one Mexican senator says is virtually everywhere in Mexico.
Yes, it is. And we all Mexicans know about it.
Are you afraid for your life?
Yes, I am afraid. And the president has threatened me to proceed against me with criminal prosecution, to get me out of the Senate and get me in jail, just because I told you in this space and Fox News what is the reality of our country with the cartels. The cartels are dominating everything here in Mexico. They are in all the offices of the government, in the states, in the cities, and in the national government.
So the idea that Mexico's government has been putting forth that the cartels, totally under control, not a big deal, we can stamp them out, and if we can't, they're somehow America's problem. That idea has just been blown to smithereens with this interview. This senator is risking her life exposing her own government, and it sounds like they've been telling her that she might end up in jail just for saying what many Mexican law-abiding citizens have been saying for years, that their country has essentially been taken over. You've got this crony criminal empire of legitimate-looking politicians who are secretly doing the will of this empire, giving them a safe place to operate and make billions of dollars in ways that certainly don't make Mexico or America any better. But how do they go about doing this?
Mexican government and the cartels that have infested our nation.
Can you explain this alliance between the president, her party, the Morena party, and the cartels?
Yes, the party has financed, has given, the cartels have given so much money to these politicians to get into office, to get the power. So they protect, the Mexican government protects the cartels. That is why President Sheinbaum doesn't want the strong American leadership to help Mexico defeat the cartels. And also Sheinbaum doesn't want the rest of the world to know what is happening here in Mexico. We are on the steps to be the next Venezuela.
What's fascinating is that people in Mexico understand that their government isn't gonna stop the criminals running their country anytime soon, unless they're forced to do it or unless somebody else does it for them. And she said something very important here. The Mexican government doesn't want to let the cat out of the bag, and we're seeing them try to keep the cat in the bag, because recently the Mexican president, who must be under a lot of pressure, has taken actions that critics say never would have happened in the past. Not only sending troops to some areas of the country, but engaging in certain crackdowns on some organized crime. However, to me, this looks a little bit suspicious, because if you've got a government that is allegedly in league with a criminal empire and they crack down on some of the criminals, well, how do we know this isn't government-sponsored elimination of competition for one criminal group over another? And every single week, it seems like there's another high-profile accusation that Mexico's president knows more about the cartels than she's letting on. Now, this could be a coincidence, but when you have enough coincidences, things start to look very suspicious. And now we've got this whistleblower account, which came out just weeks after there was a massive fight within their government over how to handle these cartels, which apparently haven't been handled, or we wouldn't be having any of these discussions now, would we?
The report from Ken Klippenstein says the Trump administration has directed the military to prepare for lethal strikes against cartels. The attacks will reportedly be ready by mid-September. One of the military sources quoted says the military action could come without the approval of the Mexican government.
And if that cooperation gets lost, the question is it worth it to have done it? is targeting one high-value target, or even a few, or even 10, or many high-value targets, is that worth the loss of Mexican cooperation?
I don't know if we necessarily can say we've got Mexican cooperation.
I was just gonna say exactly what this guy just said.
Maximizing era. Get pan thin crust or New York style pizza with any toppings for just $9.99 online. Say I do to getting extra without paying extra for $9.99 at Domino's.
What's this? Our song? Is this Taylor Swift? Oh my gosh, this is Taylor Swift.
I was riding shotgun with my hair undone in the front seat of his car. He's got a one-hand feel on the steering wheel, the other on my heart. I look around, turn the radio.
Yep, no, not doing it. That sounds cool and I appreciate it. Purple Chloe, thanks for dropping that in the chat. Appreciate that. That's that. Our song is a slammer swing door. Staying up late, knocking on your window. And then I'm and talk real slow. 'Cause it's late and your mama don't know. That's that song. We all know that one. There we go. 9x, 10x. Let's get this money, honey. And we talk real slow. Yeah, kind of what this guy was saying. I don't think we do have Mexico's cooperation, to be honest. I mean, if they're not already fucking with us, they're already mad that we're going to be doing this in the first place. We don't have it, so. But what the guy's talking about is Mexico's cooperation with trade and things like that, I think. Do we want to lose trade with Mexico? Things of that nature, which, I mean, I don't know. They might buy a lot of things from us. We probably buy a lot of avocados from them. Probably buy a lot of things from them. Overall, I would say probably avocados. You know, avocados from Mexico, shit like that. But
at this point, because the cartels
actually, I think avocados from
are
Mexico
still out there. They've been saying they're going to get rid of them for decades, and they're still out there trying to exploit our border. Traffic crossings have recently increased. They're still lower than they've ever been. We don't have a border epidemic in this country like we used to, but they're out there doing things from the safety of Mexico, and everyone knows where they are. It's not like a training camp or a base. It's hard to spot. I mean, these criminals have safe places to hang out where their military won't even go. So I don't know what this cooperation we're going to lose is. It's non-existent. And this explains why these cartels always seem to be one step ahead of their local military and police. How can they arrest all of the top leaders and send them to America? And at the exact same time, these cartels are alive and well doing their thing, crossing the border to a greater degree than they used to be. This is only possible if the people we're getting sent aren't the ones in charge of running things. And the real leaders are still out there, laughing.
Report from the New York Times reveals the CIA has increased reconnaissance operations over Mexico.
Yeah, we know where they are.
Any country would find it inappropriate if foreign soldiers without permission were being actively deployed on their territory. So it says a whole bunch of things. There are, however, models for success, ways in which this can be done legally.
Okay, so any country that finds it inappropriate to eliminate criminals who harm Americans and citizens of their own country, they might be the ones acting inappropriately here. Again, this is all alleged. These are accusations that the Mexican president knows more than she's letting on. Accusations that aren't just coming from one senator, as we saw with the Mexican government rushing to defend banks that were identified by our Treasury Department as funding criminals. But the part of this story that we've never been told before is that you have elements in Mexican leadership that are in fear for their own safety, safety and are not compromised and are speaking out and are finally bold enough to speak out because there is American leadership just on the other side of the border wall that wants the exact same thing they do.
All 3 women wore cartel wristbands. That's proof that they paid for their journey. They tell us it cost about $5,000 each paid to the cartel, a steep price for migrants from Colombia and Guatemala who usually pay closer to $2,000 or $3,000.
Look at this.
So here's the statistics that we just got from our DHS sources exclusively. The Rio Grande Valley sector is now the busiest along the border. The data shows more crossings here this month than anywhere else.
We know that even just one got away, and some people say, well, why use so many resources just for one person or two? The fact of the matter is just one got away is a potential public safety risk, and we've seen.
So, potential public safety risks sneaking into America. People who aren't just from gangs that might be associated with other South American dangerous organizations, but even people from the Middle East for some reason and the far corners of the earth are being brought across our border by gangs who give people printed.
That's another thing is like, it really isn't just Mexicans running in from the southern border. There's a lot of people like African, white, black, Mexican, like there's Asians that do it. There's Indians that do it. There's pretty much everybody in the world knows if you go to Mexico and you have USD, you can get across the border for a couple grand. Like, it's pretty much common knowledge, and it's kind of become a joke at this point. And I think at this point, the American administration is tired of like letting it be a joke and letting it be known. Like they're hammering down, bro. Like they're not playing.
Wristbands. This is not some fly-by-night operation. It's a legitimate threat because it's such a well-organized business that we're dealing with here with these Mexican cartels. I mean, how do they have the infrastructure to set this up? How do they have the time and the space and the safety to fly drones over our border whenever they want, looking for possible moments where they can exploit the security that we've got down here? You can only do that if you're not afraid of somebody busting down your front door, coming in and arresting you while you got the drone goggles on and you're controlling this thing.
Just watching some YouTube streaming.
Focused on it. You can't do that if you're running for your life from law enforcement like these guys should be. But another part of this that you have to understand is that the Mexican cartel helps the Mexican government in ways that nobody's talking about. First of all, Mexico spends around 12% of their GDP on social welfare programs, which won't touch what California spends on social welfare, and Mexico in turn receives about 15% of their GDP from tourism. So their social welfare is covered by their tourism industry. And if Mexico had to care for the estimated 20 million illegal immigrants who passed through their country and entered our country over the last 4 years, they'd be bankrupt.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a lot of shit. So anyway.
Well, I can run some equipment, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I know.
Just kidding. Love you, Dad.
And the cartels bringing people out of Mexico, ferrying them into sanctuary cities and states throughout America, that does a lot to help the Mexican government stay afloat and operate as it has been. But what do you think about all this? Do you think that the Mexican people would be in favor of U.S. action against criminal empires that have been ruining their lives for decades? Is this senator right? Is there validity to her claims? Let me know. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you
I think there is. I mean, why not? If you need help from other countries to get your country back together, do it. Like, what are we talking about?
Ladies and gentlemen, today we have some absolutely nuclear bombshell news that could, frankly, fundamentally change the way in which our entire nation operates. And no, I'm not joking. You see, President Trump and the Senate Republicans are about to make one of the single biggest political plays of all time. And so, folks, I think you're going to like today's video. But now, before we can really get into things, I need to give all of you some background information. You see, in order to successfully accomplish anything in the U.S. Senate, you need anywhere from 51 votes all the way up to 67 votes. Some things require 51, some things require 60, and some things require 67. It really depends on what exactly you're trying to accomplish. However, if you want to bypass some of these larger vote requirements, if you have a humble 51 votes, you can activate what's called the nuclear option, which allows you to permanently change the rules of the Senate and reduce the number of votes needed to accomplish whatever it is you're trying to accomplish. Now, for the first 224 years of our nation's history, this nuclear option was never used, and the reason why is because, like I said, what it does is permanently change the rules of the Senate going forward. So simply put, the concern was that if one party uses the nuclear option because it would be beneficial to them in the moment, there wouldn't be anything stopping the opposition party from making use of these new rules should they ever get back into power. But all of that went out the window when Barack Obama and the Senate Democrats decided to go nuclear in 2013 for the first time in our nation's entire history. You see, in 2013, the Democrats decided to go nuclear for the first time ever in order to change the rules of the Senate so that Obama could confirm all of his nominees while only having 51 votes in the Senate as opposed to the traditional 60 votes that had been needed. And so, folks, this is what brings us to today's massive nuclear bombshell as it relates to the Senate Republicans. For months now, the Senate Democrats, led by Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer, have been roadblocking and shutting down almost every single one of President Trump's nominations. In fact, 8 months into his second term, President Trump has actually had the fewest number of nominations confirmed by the Senate in all of United States history. And why? Because Chuck Schumer and the Democrats have been doing every single thing that they can to try to hold the nation hostage and undermine the democratic will of the American people. But hang on, wait a minute here. If the Democrats already used the nuclear option in 2013 to drop the votes needed to confirm a nominee from 60 down to 51, then what's the problem? Right now, there are currently 53 Republicans in the Senate, so what exactly is stopping President Trump from just pushing through all of his confirmations? Well, as it would turn out, Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer has effectively been abusing a series of procedural rules in order to delay and stall out the confirmations of President Trump's nominees. As a couple examples, there's a rule that says that Chuck Schumer can force up to 2 hours of debate for every single one of President Trump's nominees. There's a rule that allows him to force a roll call or to take attendance in between every single confirmation as well. And there's a rule that allows Chuck Schumer to push for regular midday break sessions, which in some cases can actually restart a nominee's entire confirmation process. And so, folks, like I said, Chuck Schumer has been doing every single thing he can to try to hold the nation hostage and undermine the democratic will of the American people. In fact, I hate to say this, but Chuck Schumer's strategy has actually proven to be so effective that right now, President Trump, 8 months into his term, is still missing over 100 of his nominees. So to be very clear, everything that President Trump has accomplished so far, he's actually done understaffed and undermanned, all thanks to Democratic Senator Chuck Schumer. And so, ladies and gentlemen, this is why the Senate Republicans, led by Senate Majority Leader John Thune, are planning on going nuclear any minute now in order to permanently shut down all of Chuck Schumer's anti-American antics. You see, what they can do is modify the rules of the Senate such that all of Chuck Schumer's time-wasting tactics are no longer the law of the land, so that President Trump can go ahead and fast-track the confirmations of all of his nominees.
Which either way, can we
Now,
all be
folks,
honest that, like, it doesn't matter who's in office, that shit should be gone with. Like, nobody should be able to hold any government hostage just by doing shit like this. Like, that's fucking bullshit. That should be abolished for everybody. Doesn't matter if Obama does it, Biden does it, Trump does it, if fucking Chuck Schumer's doing it, fuck him. Kamala Harris should get rid of it. I don't give a fuck whoever it is.
To take a look at what Republican Senator Mark Wayne Mullen actually had to say about all of this just earlier this morning. But first, I do want to say real quick that if you guys enjoy the daily news updates, please consider subscribing to the channel because it really does help a lot.
We'll subscribe.
Check this out.
We like Matt
We're able
Morris.
to pin it on Schumer
This
and say
guy,
no because you have
Matt
filibustered every single one of President Trump.
Excuse me. Check this guy out. I don't mind him. He's a pretty good guy.
Nominees, which is unheard of. It has never been taken. It's never happened in the history of the United States. You have forced us to make this change, so it gives President Trump all month to make the case to the American people that Chuck Schumer took the nuclear option, and now we're going to make the rule change to make the Senate work more efficient, which is honestly the best outcome. I would make the argument because we're doing the rule change, we can fix this for the long term.
Well, hold on. But so two things. What will the rule change be? And if I'm drawing on memory of some of our other conversations, doesn't the rule change require 60 votes or 67 or some goofy number?
Yeah, so it technically used to require 67. Chuck Schumer changed it when he was in office, and Mitch McConnell actually made a speech in 2017 and said, because you did this, you have forever changed the norms of the Senate. And so Mitch McConnell was the one that warned Schumer for making the change. He did make the change, and now it put us in this situation. So now we can do 51.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. As Senator Mullen just said, Chuck Schumer and the Democrats were the first ones in our nation's entire history to ever actually use the nuclear option. And since then, they've actually changed the rules of the Senate on multiple other occasions. And oh yeah, by the way, over the last couple of years, we've also heard from various senior-ranking Democrats, Democrat aides, and left-wing pundits that if the Democrats ever regain control of the Senate, they're planning on abusing the nuclear option as much as they need to in order to continue to push their radically progressive agenda. So folks, I'll go ahead and tell you my opinion here. Personally, I'm with President Trump and the Senate Republicans on this one. We all voted for President Trump to enact his America First agenda, and so far, Chuck Schumer and the Senate Democrats have been undermining that mandate every single step of the way. So you know what? Let's go nuclear. Let's confirm all of President Trump's nominees, and let's actually get the ball rolling here. Now, I have seen some people say, no, we can't use the nuclear option because it will set a terrible precedent. And hey, what if the Democrats use the nuclear option against us at some point in the future? Folks, they were the first ones to use it. They set the precedent, and they've gone on the record and said that if they ever regain control of the Senate, they plan on going nuclear on a daily basis. So with that being said, here's my idea. Let's give President Trump what he needs to actually get the job done, and let's just make sure that the Democrats never retake control of the Senate. The reality is, if we want to actually make this country great again, we need to start wielding political power in an effective and productive way whenever we have it. Because we all know that the Democrats are not afraid of trying to get away with as much as they possibly can.
I feel like the biggest thing our country does need to go away with, and I don't mean this in a bad way, we definitely need to have different political parties. But Republican and Democratic has gotten so hostile and so caught up in all this shit that the generation that I'm in doesn't even care about it anymore. We need to change the names and change the political parties, honestly, for what they stand for. Because we're losing a lot of people in the younger generations, in my opinion. But on that note, I'm going to go take a piss. It's going to take me a minute because I got to crutch around to get upstairs, blah, blah, blah. So I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. What's good, chat? I'm finally back. Sorry about that. I totally forgot that I even had a stream going. Totally spaced it. That was totally my bad. Looks like we got 4K going here. Let's go back to autoplay. We'll go back to 64 tokens. Let's run it up. What's good, everybody? What's good, Raven? Raven, I see you in here. What's good, brother? My Albanian brother. Oh, buddy, we're about to make some money. Oh, buddy, we're about to make some money. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Let's go. Oh, man, we're dropping quick. We're dropping fast. Oh, yeah. 26x. We're back up to where we started. Let's go. Let me get one more 20x. Let me get one more 26. Ooh, that one almost did it. Ooh, you know you guys want to. You know you want to make something of your life, you little balls. These little balls want to make something of their life. Tell them. Let's go, chat. Can we get a balls in the chat? Little balls in the chat? No, I'm just kidding. How's everybody doing today? Hope everybody's having a good day. I can't believe I started my stream and then Jada came, she needed my help, and then boom, didn't even forgot I had a stream. That was totally my bad. Totally my bad on 100%, 100p. 100p, my bad, boys. Let's make that that big. There we go. You brought me a smoothie, Sugaboo? Thank you. Where's my straw? You gonna give me a straw? Disrespectful. I'm just playing. Yeah, I forgot I had my stream going this whole time. Whole time I've been streaming to nobody. Literally. I know when I was up there, I asked you. I was meaning to ask you, and I thought I did ask you, but I probably just thought in my head that I asked you. No. Nah, I didn't come down here. It's all good. It's part of life, you know. Living like Larry. All right, let's get a top up. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, that got me on the first couple ones. I was about to say, I'm just gonna play this and get doubles all the time. Psych.
The tariffs work out like I think a thing like that could happen.
Do you think it's possible to find a way to eliminate federal taxes?
There is a way.
Can we reform taxes to eliminate the need to file?
There is a chance that the money from tariffs could be so great that it would replace.
What's up, you guys? It's Graham here, and I never thought this would happen, but you gotta hear me out. No more income taxes. That's right. Donald Trump wants to completely eliminate the federal income tax and abolish
Alright.
and abolish the IRS, going back to how we operated back in the 1890s when tariff revenue was the main source of income. And if that were to happen, you would owe nothing to the IRS. The April 15th tax filing deadline wouldn't even exist, and you would be able to keep 100% of what you make. So is this actually doable, or is it a horrible idea that'll completely destroy our economy? Well, given all the misinformation floating around on the internet, I thought that we should break down exactly what it'll take to replace income taxes with tariffs, whether or not this is even possible, and what it will realistically take to actually make this happen. Because the truth is, it's pretty surprising. Although before we start, I did a ton of research to put this video together and make it as unbiased as possible. So if you appreciate that, please do me a huge favor and hit the like button or subscribe if you haven't done that already. That's all I ask, and as a thank you for doing that.
I mean, I've been doing alright. Like a month ago, I fell about 26 feet. I don't know how much that is in meters. Let's see. Okay, so I fell about 8 meters. I was working in construction with my dad, and I broke my ankle. So I've got this boot that I keep off, and I got my ankle all wrapped up, but like that's as much as I can move it. It's like very little. Here I'll show you some pictures, man. I've really been doing good though. Like all in all, I've been doing good. Jada's doing good. Jada's business is growing. I stopped doing eyelashes for my mom. Thank you. I appreciate. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. So here's the X-ray. I need to probably turn down my brightness so it can show on screen. But oh, let me turn this light off too for a second. If the camera will focus. No? Alright. Let me email it to myself. Watch. I'll pull this up and show you the X-rays. Gmail. I need to send the other one of what it looks like after the surgery. Trying to do some shit. How have you been doing? While I'm trying to figure all this stuff out. How have you been doing, bro? How's your business going? Yeah, I got a lot of emails, bro. You can see they're all spam, bro. They're all spam. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here's how I send them over. I could plug my phone in and do the whole download thing, but we don't need to do all that. So boom. And I need this one. There we go. I should have one. Should have them coming. Okay. So good. I'm glad you're doing good. That's good, bro. So when I fell, this is what happened. This is what broke. This bone broke right here, and then this bone got broken, and they were both dislocated. So this corner is supposed to match up at this corner, and then this bone is supposed to be at this bone. So I should be getting another email from myself any second about the next picture I'm going to show you is how they put this back together. So they put a big cut right here and a big cut on this side, and they just cut it open and put it back together. It's pretty crazy. There we go. So this is what my ankle looks like now. It's freaking crazy. I got screws all the way up and down. I got all these everywhere. Yeah, I gotta turn that off. That's annoying me. So I actually have two screws right here. You can see from a different angle. This is two screws. And then all these are all screwed up. And yeah, that's what my ankle looks like now. It's pretty crazy. But doing good, man. I've been playing this gambling stuff, trying to figure out how to make money while I'm hurt and injured. I can't walk for about 4 to 6 weeks is what they told me, with no weight. 4 to 6 weeks with no weight. So right now I'm just watching this video about Apparently Trump is supposed to be apparently Trump is supposed to be cutting the canceling the IRS, which the IRS is our tax government. It's our tax organization that collects taxes. So hopefully that's good. Does Steak have games? Yeah, they have games. I can show you real quick. I mean, they have dice. You know, you can guess what it is, what the dice are, stuff like that. Or if you're meaning like other games, they have games where you can spin. I think this is a spinner. Oh, I don't even have it. Sugar Rush? I don't know. I'll search it real quick. We'll look up. Is this the Sugar Rush? Or no, that's Sugar Park. My bad. Let's go back to the casino because I don't like that music. Sugar Rush. Oh, not available in my state. Yep, right here. That's what you're saying, yeah. Yep, not in Indiana. Indiana's shitty. I mean, they have other little scratchers like Brick Breaker. I mean, they have the scratch cards over here. Scratch cards. They have table games, all the live stuff. So the only reason I'm on here is just to. I just literally. I mean, you can see. I just put all my money in Plinko and just have fun with it all day. So, I mean, overall, I'm only down 5,000. So whoop-de-doo. No big deal. But I put a lot of money into this game. It's funny. Big Bass Splash. Not available. Can't even play the good games, man. Are these the good games? They do have some new releases. This one has a new what's it called? This one? Sweet Dream Bonanza? Or nope, it's this one. Nope, it's that one. It's not available. Yep, welcome to Indiana. It's so bad here. It's so bad. I didn't know you played Stake. Yep. Welcome. I'm telling you, man, it's Indiana. All the good games are just trash. They're all just trash. I don't even know what these are. I kind of just click on the Trump ones because I think they're kind of funny. I like Trump. Let's see. I probably am gonna lose all my money on this one, but what do you do? We'll get another re-up. Let's go corners. Taking my money. Big bamboo. Probably not allowed. Let's go. Tails. Tails again. Cash out. Heads. Tails. Heads. Oh. 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 Forget me. Oh man, I was on a beginner's luck little roll right there. That was really crazy. I should have just walked away. What do we have here? No token. No, I'm just kidding. Book of Time. Oh. Oh. This one? Is this the one, man? It is a classic. What time is it? Max win. Win up to 10,000 times your play amount. Oh. Oh my gosh. I need a top up. Alright, what's the strat here? What's the strategy here? What do we do? Do we just autoplay or do we spam? Minimum 250? No, I want sound, I just don't want music. $1. It doesn't let me go down to 1. It only goes down to 250 for me. I can only go down to 250, and I just wasted all my spins. That's crazy. Let me see. Minimum bet. I'm looking for a minimum bet. There's a way to change it. I don't think there's a way to change it, bro. How much longer till the top up? 4 minutes. I mean, we just topped up. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Let's go back to never done mines. I mean, I've done it like once or twice, but I've never really made any money on it. Let's do 20 mines. So we just have to pick the goal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 25. Okay. So there's 4 gems left. Cash it out. Take that. Let's see. Wow. Literally bombing. Random. Ah, we're out of money. We'll be back. We'll be back. My top up.
Here's a picture of a lizard. So thanks
Now
so
we
much,
just
and
watch
also a big
YouTube.
thank you to the Gemini credit card for sponsoring this video, but more on that later. All right, now, in order to understand exactly how we could abolish the IRS,
Said leave
let's
me
start
ahead.
here with tariffs. And I've said this before, but think of tariffs like an additional tax that's collected anytime you import goods
I got
from one
you on the
country
next
to
one.
another.
I got you on the next one, I
theory is that
promise,
if
I promise,
imported
I
goods
promise.
become more expensive, it encourages people to buy it locally instead, thereby helping out their own economy. Or if they don't buy locally made goods, at least the country gets to collect a little extra revenue in the process. And if that sounds confusing, let's take the example of a television. In this case, imagine that China manufactures and imports televisions to the United States for $100 each. Well, this competes with American-made TVs that cost $200. And as a result, American-made products are seen as more expensive and less competitive. So in an effort to level the playing field, a 100% tariff is placed on Chinese imports of televisions. And all of a sudden, both items now cost the exact same amount when sold in the US, thereby increasing revenues for the government, making American products slightly more appealing, and also making them slightly more competitive. Now, in terms of who pays the tariff, it's not paid by the other country, but instead by the person or company who imports that item to the United States. So in this case, if Google were to import televisions made in China and they bring it into the United States, Google is the company responsible for paying the additional tax, not the country who makes the item. Anyway, this is obviously a stupid example just to illustrate a point, but apply this thinking towards practically anything that you buy, from clothing to batteries to cars and electronics. And all of a sudden, that additional tax.
So many people are scared that the tariffs are just gonna make it so much more expensive for our cost of living, and it's like, bro, it's not gonna make a difference. The 6-month school thing in the US made the kids happy. What was that? What you talking about? Inform me, please.
Tax makes locally made goods that much better. But is that something that could actually replace the income tax? Well, surprisingly, the way we pay taxes is actually a relatively new concept. In fact, for the first 100 years, the U.S.
In the US? No way. There's no way. Oh, so somebody thought Trump suggested. Oh, okay, so yeah, that's some propaganda BS. Nah, that's not true. That's definitely not true. I mean, what they're probably changing is the minimum requirement of days that a student can miss, if that makes sense. So like right now, if your child misses a certain number of days of school, you could go to jail. And after COVID happened in the United States, that kind of went away, so they're probably re-implementing that and changing the guidelines on that or something. I don't know. But the children, like at least in my state, they go to school 10 months out of the year. We only get 2 months. Well, technically we get 3 months off a year because every 9 weeks we get 2 weeks off. So if you take 2 weeks and throughout the whole year, 2 times 3 is 6. We basically get another month and 2 weeks off throughout the year. It's just split up. Let me show it to you. Okay, so for 2025, so the purple weeks are the purple days are holiday days. And this is for last year. So we had for Christmas break they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 days. So 2 weeks off for winter break for Christmas essentially. And then oh wait, no. Oh no, this is Thanksgiving break. Sorry. So they got 1 week off for Thanksgiving break. Then we get 2 weeks off for Christmas. So that's 12, 11, 13, 11, 12, 13, 14 right here. So that's the end of the 2 weeks for Christmas with New Year's and Christmas. And then they would start school back on the 7th. Then they'll get a day off for Martin Luther King Day. And then they'll get another week off in February for, I'm not sure. I don't know why they got a week in February. That's kind of weird. We don't have any holidays in February like that. I mean, it's Black History Month and Valentine's Day. But Valentine's Day is on the 14th. Anyways, that's weird. But basically, we get like 3 months off throughout the year. So I don't know what they're talking about. 60 days, 6 months. Oh yeah, so it was just confirmed false. Somebody said that Trump was proposing that, and it was confirmed to be false. That's all I know about it. That would be pretty crazy, though. Alright, let's get our top up. You ready for your round? You about to tell me which one to hit, or what?
The U.S. government funded itself almost entirely from tariff revenue on things like tobacco and alcohol. That's because back then, the government was relatively small, and when you only...
Bet. 2, 1, 2, like this? Like 1, 2, like this one? Two, okay. Tragic. Do you want me to run that back again? Or do you want me to skip to 21? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Well, it's 25, so 1, 2, 3, 4, that's 21. Right? Is this 21? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20, 1. Bet. Alright, let's go 21. Tragic. Let's go 2. Let's go 2 again. Alright, back to 21. Doubling it up. Oh, 2 would have been it. Do we go 2 or 21? Middle? Let's go to $25 mines. Let's go 25s. Where do we go? Yo, this is your 1,000. This is your 1,000. Let's go. This is all you, bro. 7. Ooh! Atta boy. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. You tell me what to do. We cash or we go. We cash or we go on to the next. You have 4 gems left. We got 4 gems. Brick. Freaking. I hate when I get 1 gem and then freaking. Hate that. Next. Let's go. You got 475 left. It's all you, bro. It's all you. Unless you don't want to. If you don't want to, that's fine. I don't want to put it all on you. Nice. Everybody just got home. 14, 10, 4. Boom. My gosh. I thought it was going to be a freaking... I thought I felt it there. We got this. We got this. We got this. $22. 8. Ooh. Do we go back to 22? What you want to do? What do we do here, Cap? Excuse me. Cash it. That's what he says. He wants the cash. If you want to play a different game, play a different game. We can go to the casino. You can pick a game if you want. $16. 10, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 17. Wow, 17 was the one. Random pick. Yeah, we're one more. Destroyed. Literally just got destroyed. It's good, brother. I'm just streaming, bro. I got this. I got a friend in Albania. Albania. Yeah, his name's Raisin. Raisin. Yeah, Jada. He actually tuned in on one of Jada's streams first, and then, like, whenever we see each other streaming, we just try to hop in and say what's up to each other. But he's it's a good Raisin. This is my brother Brady. What you up to? Just got off work? Working? Hell yeah. Yeah, I could eat. Yeah, I'll come up. I'll be up there in a minute. I'll be in probably like 5-10 minutes. I'll be up to come eat. Hell yeah. All right. Maybe I'll have her bring it down to me then. Super fire. Yeah, Tom Brady. Everybody calls him Tom Brady too. That's funny. Tom Brady. Yep. Facts. Let's see what's up with darts. I think darts is just a random. Let's go with easy for darts. We'll do $10 darts. Let's see. Oh, it's kind of like a blink of just a random dart. Alright. Yo, I got a couple reds in there. Just throwing it away. Oh yeah, there we go. We got every single color on the board except for yellow. Do 21 shots at medium and do the max at 22 to medium. Auto. Oh, whoa. Okay. $21 shots at medium and 22 at max difficulty. Alright, bet. 21 randos. Sending them. Sending them. Boom, 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 boom. Give us some money here. Nothing? Alright. Double down. Expert. Oh my gosh. I'm losing all my money. Let's go. Oh. Wow. That's nuts. Oh. Nothing. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yep. There we go. Back up to 95. Alright. Let's do $1 shots. And let's do 50 of them on expert. Nice. 4.8. Oh, 42. Oh, 42. What are they? What all are they? Do some Cool Ranch Doritos for me. I'll crunch them up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Whoa! Yo, this is the wave! I mean, I had $95. I'm up to $680. Wow. Well, not dollars, sorry. Yeah, everything. Even if we have some jalapenos or some Valentina, perfection. Yeah, literally 500x, bro. Like, let's go. Let's go. Did I miss it? Dang, I freaking missed it. Can't believe I actually hit a 500x. Let's go. I mean, out of 100 chances, it freaking better. I put 125 in there, you know? Like, let's go. Let's freaking go. Double down. Even though I didn't double up my bet. It's not doubling down, I guess. Nice. Nice. Oh man, that one should have hit. Now they're just robbing me. I see. Robbing me, huh? Now they're just robbing me. 2x, 8x. Yeah, we're just gonna stay on expert. We're gonna do 200 at $2 a piece. It's gonna cost us 400. Let's go. We're gonna come out on top, or we're gonna come out losing. Do you want to go to live blackjack with live dealer, or just like the AI blackjack? Because I really can only afford the AI blackjack. No cap. Not gonna lie. Another 42. Let's go. Nice. I haven't checked out roulette. Let me check out roulette right after when this is done. I don't really have a roulette strategy. I've never really looked at roulette, so I wouldn't even know what to do. Yo, those both should have been 42x's. That's crazy. Let's go. Live dealers. I mean, let's check out blackjack and see what the minimum bet is. That's fine. That's fine. Oh yeah. Walking tacos at home. Thank you, baby.
Chameleon Pampers after 2 years. Lady sound. Thanks. Welcome. How you, man? Sound welcome. How you? Thanks, our viewers. Okay. You're also, man. Spades, welcome. Where you from, viewers? Down for 3, 5, 6 assemblies. Let's play. Anything is open. Space, welcome. Rikes, usually sound rikes. Let's play.
Yo, I don't have any chips. What the heck? How do I get chips in this? 625? Roulette?
Land section. So my congratulations. Oh yes. I'm completely sure.
Yeah, I don't have like I'm just trying to read everything because I don't know what's going on. Okay, so these are the chip amounts. I see, I see, I see, I see. Yeah, no, I don't have. I mean, we can play for fun, I guess. Can't we?
Your return.
Put 25 on green. Tragic. 25 on green. Let's go.
Your return. Bushman. Hello to either right and cut this equal potential. Winning number is 15 block odd enter column. Second is the numbers impulse insertion. So my congratulations, always characters of dance and buncha. Sure. Apologize.
That makes sense. Why it's only 10k. Yeah. Tails. Ah. Freaking got me. Wow. Disrespect. This game is so disrespectful, bro. Yeah, I'm munching on chips, kind of eating a little bit of my dinner. That's why I keep muting and unmuting. But this is what's called a walking taco. Yep, yep. See, I'm about to show you, bro. I'm about to show you. Boom. Here you go. Here you go. Put a little ground beef. You put some chili on it, chili con carne. You put some. It's basically meat with a little bit of gravy sauce. It's not really gravy, but a meat with a gravy sauce and some vegetables with some sour cream. You put some salsa on there, all these little toppings. Here's a table of like all the stuff you would put in it. Let's see. Here you go. Here you go. You take a bag of chips. You crunch it up. Crunch up the bag of chips. You put ground beef in there, and you put a whole bunch of toppings in there. You smash them down. Boom, 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 brother. This is what you need to do. This this is what you need to do. If you've never done this, go to the store tomorrow morning, buy this stuff, get this, get some lettuce, get the taco seasoning for the beef, maybe some chili if you'd like. Take this and make this for your family. Nobody will be disappointed. Everybody will be like, "What the heck? What the heck are you doing?" You're gonna change the world, bro. This stuff is so good. There's another really good thing. Boom. You know, have you ever heard goulash? At least that's what we call it in the United States. Some people would call this chili, but this isn't chili. This is goulash. It has noodles in it. I think it's a Hungarian. I think it's a Hungarian dish originally. So I'd be surprised if you haven't heard of it, but that's why I'm kind of asking. Like, have you heard of goulash? Like, do you guys eat it a lot? Cause bro. Okay, it's from Albania. There we go, bro. Dude, I eat this all the time, bro. All the time. This is a staple in my house. My children will grow up on this food. Yes. We've never really had this stuff. Like this is real like Hungarian goulash, I guess. That's what it says. But like we normally have this right here. This is what I grow up on. Right here, bro. Homemade goulash. Mmm, so good. So good. What's your favorite dish? Let's look it up. What do you like to eat? What's your go-to meal that you like? He said, let me Google my head a little bit. Heck yeah. Think about it, bro. No big deal. And that's like, there's a lot of options, you know? I love spaghetti. I love hamburgers. I love goulash. Goulash is kind of a spaghetti. I mean, mac and cheese, chicken wings, you name it, dude. I love it. Oh, man. What other food? One of the first people that like one of the first people that ever saw me stream told me I should make these. These are called boa balls. They're basically like steamed Chinese buns, and they're kind of like sweet. So they're basically like a Hawaiian roll. Sorry, my hands are super messed up right now, but I don't. Do you have something like this? I mean, yeah, you guys have rolls, but like I'm trying to find like a. There we go. No, that's Alpine Valley from HEB. I don't know if they sell something like that. Desserts? Ooh. What's my favorite dessert? Boom, brother. That's what I like right here. Boom. Mmm. Little bit of lemon zest on the top. Zest that lemon for me. Yeah. This one right here with the blueberries, hell no. Can't do the blueberries. But this that pressure, bro. Really? Like this? Huh. Interesting. Oh, so it comes like a pie. Wow. That one looks intricate. No, I've never had anything like this. This kind of looks like a Danish to me. I'm sure you know what Danishes are, but I don't like Danishes, but this doesn't look bad. Like, this looks like it, this looks like it has a little pistachio in it. Good rich flavor with some ice cream on it. I could definitely go. I could probably get this down with some ice cream, bro. Let's see. On Washington Street? East Washington Street? There's a Turkish district? No way. The Bosphorus. Dude, you know what I need to find around here? Do you know what nobody has in Indiana? I don't know if you guys have them in Albania, but they're like a donor. I think you know what I'm talking about. A Turkish donor. Yeah, this that. Oh, bro. Oh my gosh. When I came to Germany, they had these everywhere, everywhere, and you just got these little wraps just like this. Oh my gosh, I need these, bro. I get Euros all the time, and they're close. Like Euros are pretty close, but they're not. Mm, pickled onions, bro. Oh my gosh, that'd be so fire. Pickled onions. Yeah, I need to find one of these places. Spicy Donor? Where's this at? Indianapolis? Indiana? No way. No way. Yo, this is close to me. Yo, I'm going to check this place out tomorrow, bro. Yo. You have those in Albania? Yeah, see, I see, bro. Yep, we're going down here. They got good reviews too. Menu? Butter chicken pizza? Bro, butter chicken Oh my gosh. Okay, see, they got the garlic naan. Yep, yep. Where's the donor? Chicken donor. Chicken donor. And they have a spicy donor, shawarma. Spicy chicken. Oh my gosh, let's go. I'm hyped. I'm hyped up. I'm going tomorrow. I'm going tomorrow. Spicy donor. I'm texting it to my wife right now. Bet. Spicy donor. Sorry. Had to do another text. Let's go. Send it to Bay. Boom. Boom. Dunzo. Falunzo. Alright. Screw this shit. Let's hop in Discord. I'm probably gonna play the game with my brother for a little bit. Let's see what game he wants to play. We'll hop in Discord. See what games I have anyways. I don't even know what games I have. I definitely don't have a lot of games. That's for sure. I mean a lot of games downloaded, I should say. I don't have a lot of games downloaded. Is it streaming? Is it freezing? That's weird. It's probably my computer, to be honest. I probably have a really um I'm probably taxing my computer right now. I have a lot of stuff open. Let me see if that makes it better. Let's close this page out. We'll pull back up some YouTube, watch some YouTube or something. Let's see.
Before you go out and spend full price or even get your little 20% off on one of these boxes, call your Harbor Freights and ask if they have an open box discount. Why? This toolbox is $700, $600, and I got it for $158 because of that. Now you could probably just pull those rails out if you want, pop the rivets off and you have storage. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna turn it into a go-kart. Definitely wouldn't do that. And we're probably not gonna destroy it. We got the keys of the castle right here to the Blurple box. It's pretty purple. I've heard this was a rare color. Some of you guys inquired about the actual damage and why this thing was 70% off plus another haggle to $50. Go watch that last video if you're interested. That is the toolbox right there. We've got some damage.
Son of a bitch is wearing a gun in court. Give me the bailiff. Yes, thanks, Charles. The man in the front row wearing a white suit. He's carrying a gun. And I don't want this to turn into something here, so when you get him up, I'll lead you out. Yes, sir.
Can I speak to you a minute, please? Get up against it.
Yeah, who the hell? You heard him, now up against it.
Okay, empty all your pockets. On the table here, all of it.
I got a permit for that. Fine, let's see.
Let's check my internet. I don't even know what my internet is. Let's check it. Yeah, it's probably my upload, because my upload's pretty low. Let's try this one just for funsies. I don't feel like that's horrible. I mean, that's not bad at all for megabyte upload. Yeah, should be going down. I was about to say. Sure, I'll take it. 8 megabytes.
No, I'm not the one under indictment. Everything on the table.
Give him his gun back.
Whom it may concern, please extend to the bearer, Mr. Frank Nitti, all possible courtesy and consideration. William Thompson, Mayor of the City of Chicago.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ness, you'll have to give it back.
Fine. But that man does not go back into that courtroom. Do you understand me?
Yes, sir.
Son of a bitch is wearing a gun in court. Give me the bailiff. Yes, thanks, Charles.
If you're a Snap-on fanboy, keep scrolling. Now that those guys are gone, let me show you guys how to make this over 25-inch long Icon ratchet, because not even Harbor Freight will sell you one. Find the cheapest Icon half-inch drive flex head ratchet you can find. I chose the one with the cushion grip, but I'm going to tell you guys why in a minute. From there, find the Pittsburgh half-inch long breaker bar. Walk out of the store with those two and disassemble both. Now, one of these bolts is larger than the other, so we're gonna have to take a drill to this flex head ratchet head. I chose to actually go ahead and widen up this seat so it can actually fit the bigger spring, and boom, just slam this flex head into this breaker bar. Literally, all you gotta do next is force this cushion grip off of the Pittsburgh. Same thing with the Icon, and there you have it. Now you have over a 25-inch long Icon flex head ratchet. If you're a Snap-on fanboy,
That's pretty good. Yeah. It's all good. We had an internet outage yesterday. Internet goes out. It's freaking, man.
Tomorrow morning, we are surprising my...
This is carbonated brown sugar water, and this is Coca-Cola. To an impartial observer, these two products may seem identical, but in the world of business, this little red can makes all the difference. It's a name so gargantuan that even mentioning it feels redundant. Their logo is about as recognizable as the sun, the moon, and the stars. Across the history of human commerce, no other company even comes close to their longevity and scope.
Chat, you want something, chat? Let me tell you something, okay? You know, people say, oh, dude, do the Coke challenge. Dude, if you cannot do the Coke challenge, you're a fucking rookie cocklord, okay? I can distinguish a Coke from any beverage whatsoever out there. Back to back, thousands of times in a row, with not failing a single time. And it's not even hard. People act like it is.
Their product is available in so many markets that it's far easier to list the places that don't sell it. The Coke empire has penetrated all corners of the earth, and even a little bit beyond that. They are the envy of the business world, architects of the single most valuable brand
to wash mouth out after XQCL
When running
Street.
a company, it's easy to believe that branding is everything. Take away this red and white label, and what exactly do you have left? It's tempting to consider whether you could sell someone anything as long as it's behind those same familiar colors they know and love. 40 years ago, Coca-Cola was thinking the very same thing, and nearly paid the ultimate price. In my last video, I talked about Mac Tonight, the most successful ad campaign that McDonald's ever ran. The character was a spiritual successor to Mac's Headroom, a memorable mascot for Coca-Cola which showed up on television at around the same time.
Who is that?
Max Headroom was truly a bizarre character, but even more bizarre were the series of events which led to his adoption. It's the 1980s, and Coca-Cola is quickly approaching its 100th year as a business. The company brass aren't celebrating, however, as for the first time that nearly anyone can remember, Coke is in danger of losing its title as America's favorite soft drink. Bitter rival Pepsi Cola has spent the past several decades slowly chipping away at Coke's dominant market share of the beverage industry. By 1985, Pepsi was on the verge of the unthinkable, overtaking Coke as the leading cola brand.
That can't happen.
The consumer market on which Coke had built their empire was rapidly changing. The health risks of soda were starting to be scrutinized, and aging customers had begun switching to low-calorie options like Diet Colas. This demographic shift meant that future sales of Coke's flagship product would have to rely on the younger generation, a generation who tended to prefer Pepsi. By the 80s, Pepsi had already started outselling Coke in supermarkets, with Coke hanging on to the overall lead through restaurants and vending machines. If the market trends continued, that lead wouldn't last much longer. However, as the old masters of the industry, Coke wasn't going down without a fight. That fight would come from their new chairman, Roberto Goizueta. Who? Although he took over the company reins at a very troublesome time, the Cuban-born magnate was no stranger to trouble. In the 1950s, shortly after getting promoted to head of Coke's Havana bottling plant, Goizueta defected to the United States in the wake of Fidel Castro's communist revolution. Over the next 30 years, he methodically worked his way up the company ladder until 1980, when he was finally promoted to the most influential seat in the beverage industry. Mr. Goizueta had quite the origin story, but a necessary one for understanding his mentality towards change. For decades, Coca-Cola
said I only had 3, but Ookla said I had like 7 or 8. Like this shit says I have like 7 or 8 megabyte speed. Watch. You get like 100 megabytes upload? That's nuts. Yeah, I think I'm getting enough megabyte upload. I think Google is just buffering it just a little bit. Unless it's still loading.
had marketed their product on
But I do have Xfinity Wi-Fi. It's probably bad.
tradition and permanence. They had built a mythical aura around their elusive secret formula, the very backbone of the company's monumental success. The formula's lineage could be traced all the way back to its inventor, John Pemberton, who then sold it to company founder Asa Candler. Within a decade, the Coke formula was selling in every American state, becoming the eminent national beverage by the turn of the 20th century. Not long afterward, company president Robert Woodruff would extend the taste of Coke to the rest of the world, ushering in the most dominant period in company history. By 1948, Coke controlled an estimated 60% market share of the beverage industry, distributing their iconic product on a global scale.
That's fucking
Millions
busted.
of customers across hundreds of countries, all enjoying the same formula that had remained virtually unchanged for nearly a century. It was Coca-Cola's golden goose, the real thing. Altering it would be like rewriting the Bible. And that's how the company thought, until Roberto Goizueta became chairman. By 1984, the company's mighty 60% market share had shrunk to just over 20%.
That's unlucky.
Decades of complacency had allowed Coke's competition to get back in the race, and Goizueta was poised to put a stop to it. After becoming chairman, he boldly announced that there would be no more sacred cows in the company philosophy. In the next few years, he followed through on that claim by introducing 2 landmark products, Diet Coke and Cherry Coke.
Oh,
It was the first time the company had debuted any new product under the Coke name. While both options proved to be quite popular, they only sought to further compete with the company's flagship product, which was still losing ground to Pepsi.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah,
Carrying
that's
the
pretty
pride
bad.
of one of America's most
That's
revered
dangerous.
institutions. Coke was
Because I
left.
feel like it's dangerous because people get over novelty and the fact that something is new and cool really fast, and that can mean that they're gonna switch from a Coke entirely, right, to something else. Right, they go Coke to Coke, Cherry, whatever, and then oh yeah, now it's gonna old. Now they swap entirely. I think that's
no
risky.
choice. In a time of Cold War tensions, Roberto Goizueta had to resort to the nuclear option. A major factor behind Coke's declining market share was an ad campaign known as the Pepsi Challenge, a blind taste test between the 2 colas that appeared to show an overall preference for the sweeter flavor of Pepsi.
Fuck
While
off.
not exactly scientific, the
Fake news. I'm done with the video already. I won't watch it
campaign
anymore. This
was
is just
persuading
fake.
many
This is
consumers
just
to
fake.
switch to the blue brand. This led Coke to conclude that the only way to stop Pepsi was to beat them at their own game. It was then when Coke's senior executives commissioned a secret assignment known as Project Kansas, where company scientists were tasked with concocting a superior formula. Soon enough, they had synthesized the ultimate flavor, one that could consistently beat both Pepsi and the original Coke in a taste test. With a potential new juggernaut on their hands, the company was now faced with a tough decision.
Sprite.
They could release the new drink as a standalone product and risk further diluting the already crowded Coke lineup. Or they could do the unthinkable and replace the cornerstone of their entire brand. Ultimately, the choice was up to Roberto Goizueta, who would look to his past for guidance. Years earlier, when he was in charge of Caribbean distribution, Goizueta had successfully boosted sales by slightly tweaking the Coke formula. He had already once committed the cardinal sin, but perhaps he saw it as a virtue. For Goizueta, the choice was clear. Coca-Cola, the product that he had sold for his entire adult life, was on the way out. And so the Coca-Cola Company was set to make the single ballsiest move in the entire history of their business, replacing the very thing from which they were named. As the story goes, shortly before the launch, Roberto Goizueta sought out the blessing of his predecessor, Robert Woodruff, the man who had built Coke into the behemoth that it was. No one knows for sure what Woodruff really thought about the decision, because he wouldn't live to see it happen. In March 1985, Coca-Cola's most legendary executive passed away at the age of 95. One month later, the company launched.
Wait a minute, Coke. What? 95? In what year?
At the March 1985, Coca-Cola's most legendary executive passed away at the age of 95.
Oh, wow.
1 month later, the company launched New Coke. The events that followed were not
95? In 95? That's fucking insane.
Coca-Cola is a pretty big company.
That's solid.
Buying one of their products really isn't gonna matter one way or the other. Where your purchase can matter is through a business like Bespoke Post. They're a subscription box service that helps out small brands from all across. You can either swap Post.com.
I bought 8 of them. I bought 20. Now I live
to
for
worry
it.
about Amp Energy. I'm sure that this fan favorite flavor isn't going away anytime soon.
Simply stated, my friends, we have a new formula for Coke.
Well, the real thing is in for a real change these days.
And there wasn't. Boom. 5-head. The big reveal is that they say it's a new formula, but it was a new formula. And it played in people's heads.
Coca-Cola is
and
altering its 99-year-old secret recipe.
On April 23rd, 1985, New Coke was rolled out nationwide. Over the next 2 weeks, the remaining supply of the original formula would be phased out of supermarkets and restaurants. The change was paired with an immediate new marketing campaign from company spokesman Bill Cosby. Initial sales of the product appeared promising. Early data from select markets were in line with projections. Roberto Goizueta confidently stood by his new product, already touting his decision as a success. The celebration was a tad premature, however, as trouble was brewing beneath Coke's triumphant hubris. Soon afterward, the company would find themselves struggling to stay afloat in a tidal wave of backlash, one that spawned right in their own backyard. Across its entire operational history, Coca-Cola has been headquartered in or near Atlanta, Georgia, the heart of the American South. It's a part of the country which prides itself on a distinct regional identity, one that often runs contrary to the rest of the U.S. For generations, many Southerners considered Coca-Cola as hallowed as barbecue and college football. It is their bona fide beverage of choice, so much so that to this very day, many Southerners still use the word Coke to refer to all soft drinks. For as long as they've been in business, Coca-Cola has relied on the South as a sales strong.
Yep. If you go to the South, people are literally just gonna say, "Give me a Coke." If they say, "Do you have something to drink?" They're gonna say, "Give me a Coke." Coke.
Hold. The fierce brand loyalty of the region may have led
What
to...
if you go to McDonald's drive-thru? Mate, can I get a drink? Yeah, what do you want? Coke. Which one, you fucking bum? A Coke. Which one? Which fucking Coke? Are you okay, moron?
Leadership, who developed an expectation that Southern customers would welcome any change with open arms. Following the release of New Coke, this assumption would be proven dead wrong.